Hey, chat. How we doing? How's life? How's the vibes? Let me make sure playlist is good. If anything's too quiet or too loud, let me know, please. But Jess, how you doing, bud? Right. We're gonna switch over. Dang, yourself on either replaying Deltarune for tomorrow or drawing. Just trying. It's like you chose the right one. It's co-working time. Especially with how close Artfight is getting now. Gotta be ready, gotta be prepared. I can stay right there. Do want to sketch out this character idea first, though. That has been stuck in my head and will not leave my head. Yeah, just make this true. Do you do references as well? Hell yes, Al. Gotta get them done. We are less than a month now by like 3 days. It is time to prep. It's time to be ready. I'm so very excited for Artfight. I say that I keep making new OCs. So there may be a few unexpected characters that just pop up. Why is there a note of here? Ah, that's why. How are you doing, Al? Eepy. Have you not slept? Madame. You did, okay. I feel like I need to get references for how I want this character to look because I have the idea clear in my mind, but I don't know if I'm gonna translate it right. Like how every time I load up Pinterest, some Sims 4 custom content just appears. Pinterest is like, here, focus on this. Don't focus on what you need to, focus on this. That'll be another day whenever I continue working on my Sims 4 custom content folder. Do I have any outfit references in his Pinterest board? Kinda. I feel like I've been giving characters too short of necks as of late. Make this smaller so I can actually do a full body. There we go. I need to make the brush smaller as well. What am I doing? Mm. Mm. Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'll do the guy another day. Because we got this guy that I was working on last with rush sheets. Where is it? There. There. Okay. We're gonna do it like this because of the tails. Alright, I forget about your tails, bud. And the world took all away. One blood got chocolate cake. I wanna be a real fake. Wait, hold. There's some new songs. And I forgot that I have these. I'm alive. Wanna be a virgin pure. 20s a century heart. Want back my virginity. 'Cause I could feel infinity. Wanna drink until I ache. Wanna make a big mistake. We'll get this going so that we don't have to worry about music for a while. At the Bible, no super suicidal. Just the wasted youth. Pretty lies, the ugly truth. Day has come where I have died. Only to find I've come alive. Okay. Some of his hair goes over the shoulder. I did not think that fully through. Unless I do it something like this. With hair strands falling down. There we go. Actually, no. Kind of. You're about to sketch. You have too much trouble doing a good bass pose. Oh no! You got this, bud. I believe in you. All it is it takes time. Hey, if you need to do the default pose, there's no harm in it. Just do what you can. Do what you're comfortable with. There we go. We'll do that for her. A long escape. multi-band before. You want to make a new OC? We'll use your practice sketch to design her on the fly. Fair. I may need to do something like that for the new guy I created basically last night. I keep getting TikToks about Appalachia on my For You page. And my brain's like, ooh, that would be a good OC. And I created him very late last night at like 3 a.m. On a whim, I made a Pinterest board and started working on a playlist and everything. Just have not drawn him yet. Here we go. There we go. Almost. Wait. Hold. I forgot a line. Remember that what you're doing is literally everything on the fly. And even has a base idea, just oh yeah, new OC time. Honestly real. That's typically how OC creation goes sometimes. I think that's how a few of my characters were. Like the original design for Galactic was just like, I want to make a character. You know what? Fuck it, we're going. There's no plan, just create. Did I forget to do? Yes, I did. No royalty, yeah. Goddess and demigoddess, yes, but no royalty. So princess time, I guess. Ooh. That's gonna be fun to design though, let's be real. I say that I need to give Zag a more regal outfit whenever I get a chance to. Might be a thing to do right before the fight. Actually, yeah. You will be have brainstorming in chat. Oh my goodness. So yeah, you're all welcome to. You're always welcome to brainstorm as much as you need. Gotta get the idea down. Got the. Oh fuck. I'm gonna turn this up. This is a Chrono song, isn't it? Hold up, this is a Chrono song. Shape out the shape of the hair through vibes is always so fun. Yes. If vibes fails you, then just floof. Make it floofy. It works. You cannot fault it. And floof always outwins. Want to tear me upstairs as a year. Okay, I think that should be good. Music kids start coloring. Oh. I think that's a good in-between color. That is literally just the color of the background. Okay. That would not help. And then there's this lookup that needs to be erased. There are features you have yet to make characters with more distinct features instead of human. Ooh. What are you thinking? What are you aiming for? That's about 5 minutes, by the way, chat. Bug antennas, but beyond that, they could. What kind of bug? Be able to vibe with the antenna? Ooh. Now I'm curious what kind of bug you'd be aiming for. Isn't for now generic? Just had the bug idea pop up. Ah, fair. What's your favorite kind of bug? Ladybug generic, but just cute. You like ants. Those are more like, ooh, bug society. Ooh, fair. It is very interesting with how ants do their bug society, though, if you think about it. If I remember my facts correctly, it was either ants or bees, where they usually just throw out the men whenever they're done with them. It's one of those two. Princess forget. Searching. Let me get this soul. Okay. There we go. Perfect. that it did not get ornament. It might be bees. I just know in one of them it's mainly like a female society. So they only have men when they need them. But I know ant queens are always laying eggs. So it must be the bees. Have you ever seen just a group of bees following their queen bee whenever the queen is not in the hive? Like how quickly they just follow. Because I've had a lot of those like hive cleanup videos pop up on both YouTube Shorts and TikTok for me, and it's always really interesting to see how quick they just switch over. They're just the line. Fair. Try to remember the things. With ants. There are a lot of bees anyway. Fair. With ants, if there's like, if a queen has 2 daughters, there is a chance that they always kill the princess with an ant unless they actually need to raise one to take over. If I remember correctly. I'm probably not remembering any of this correctly. I'll be honest. Someone just started up their car. That's loud as hell. They must have. Hanging tree. Oh, why am I getting cold? Who's... Oh. Yes, pick a song. I don't know if they cannot hear you. Hold on. No, not yet. Here you are, pick a song.
I might be late to this knowledge because it's 6 hours old, but Toby Fox tweeted out Deltarune's coming tomorrow, so.
You are late to that.
Yeah, well, I had a fucking job. So
Fair.
I'm employed.
I have even more knowledge. Do you know Halloween Horror Nights?
No.
Okay, Universal does a Halloween event every year called Halloween Horror Nights. FNAF is coming to Halloween Horror Nights for the house.
Oh god. Fuck, FNAF 2 movie is just Actually, no, that's FNAF 3 movie. They filmed the FNAF 2 one, the FNAF 3 movie is just a bunch of fucking people in a fucking attraction in Disney.
Well, hold on.
At the end, they burn it down, and then they get fucked over with like an insurance claim. Like, how the fuck is this not insurance fraud?
The thing is, I think the FNAF one is the first announcement they've done because I've not heard anything else about Halloween Horror Nights yet this year.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go make myself some lunch.
Okay, go make lunch. And there he goes. You know what? I'll hop into the live VC. I'll put myself in live VC. There we go. I am so excited for what they do with the FNAF house. Because Universal Japan every year does Resident Evil. And it's so cool looking every single year. I know in like, what year was it? 2009, I think. Universal Orlando did Resident Evil. And then there was one year they did Silent Hill, and Silent Hill one looked really cool. They also had the nurses walking around. Oh. Wait, hold on. Can I actually get a picture of how these houses looked? Universe. Silent Hill. Dude, all they have right now is I'm gonna do grab the tweet real quick. That's not how you spell Halloween. Go add it to her playlist, you goober, before you forgot. What's this? Oh, it's just static. Okay. We're air and choke on it all. No one else knows that I've got a problem. What if I've turned it up a cent tall? What if the diamond days are all gone and like hold? Damn, back when witches like to choose bees and wasps mean wings. They do. But wings are cool. Okay, this is what the official Orlando Halloween Horror Nights account tweeted. Did Hollywood tweet anything? Is there a Hollywood one? I don't think there's a Hollywood account. It's just regular Horror Nights. And I am so excited to see what they do. It's exciting. People are predicting that Halloween Horror Nights Hollywood is going to get Terror Trim, which is going to be Blumhouse too. Enter... I forget the name. But they did it last year, if I remember correctly. Which had Megan, Purge. I'm... Happy Death Day. I'm blanking on the other two IPs. But if they do the Enter the Blumhouse again for Terror Tram, they could easily do FNAF, which is gonna be really cool. They have a FNAF themed house, and then the Terror Tram has FNAF. Love Halloween Horror Nights, even if I am too scared to actually go myself. Because it is so cool to see what they do, like theatrically with all the makeup and everything. We're gonna have to see what they have. Whenever it actually comes out, I may just do a stream watch party or a watch party in the Discord whenever someone releases the house POVs. Ah! No, I know I'm gonna do later. Because I know my dad's gonna be bringing home food. And likely whenever I'm still streaming, so I will put on Halloween Horror Nights for you guys. This is what they had Pyramid Head looking like whenever they did Silent Hill. I think, oh yeah, they did a Last of Us house. They did a house based off of The Last of Us. And I think that was only in Orlando. Is there a good picture? Where is a good picture? Oh, that is behind the scenes type picture. Like Last of Us. Last year, Universal Japan had a whole Resident Evil themed show. If you cannot tell what my hyperfixation, it is Halloween Horror Nights. I've hyperfixated on this for so long, and it always resurges around this time of year because we start getting news about future projects, and it's so cool. It is always so cool to see what they do. Is right. Can I get a list of the houses? Orlando, did you archive the page? You did not. The funny thing, I think the only person I had told was Ellie about the FNAF coming to Halloween Horror Nights. I forgot that they did Ghostbusters. Oh shit. There are people ranking the houses. Major Sweets Candy Factory seems to be last each time. Which honestly I could get behind. I never really liked the concept of that one. Well, the scare zone was interesting when they did the scare zone. Anyways, I'm very off what we were doing. We were doing this. I cannot wait to see what else they announce for the houses for Halloween Horror Nights, though. Because if FNAF's the start, I'm gonna bet there's a lot of big IPs coming. If not that, then I hope that there are some very good originals. I know one year they were supposed to do a Billie Eilish themed haunt. And I think it was the year that COVID hit. And they had to cancel the event altogether. And people found the props on on an auction site. That is true. It is weird to see FNAF go from the way it is to such a big sort of IP. It's grown so much. But love that it has. If they can do a weekend themed haunt, because they literally 2 years, 2 different years, they did haunts based off of the Weeknd's songs. Imagine if they did a sleep token. Imagine if they did a sleep token themed haunt. And princesses have wings. Hey yo, that is really cool to know. That is a really cool ant fact. How did I can't even remember how I did the tails. I'm just gonna go with colors. And we'll see how it looks. Is it going with colors? Fuck it. Fuck around and find out. The virgin princess ant has wings, and once she has made it, she finds a suitable nesting place. Uses its own wings as protein source to feed their new family and young. And from then on, she becomes a queen, I suppose. Oh. Okay. So if you have an ant colony with a princess and a queen, you'd want to separate the princess and like half the colony and wait till she mates. And then there's a whole new colony. I think that sounds about right with that information. I don't know if it is right. Imagine you're an ant and one day you just get stolen from your colony and put into a whole nother colony with this random princess ant you've never seen before. Actually, that sounds like the start of a fanfic. Is school knows who's right? Which bug you'll base her on? She's a princess anyway, so wings. Yay. Yippee! I know homes used to be. They're the same. But they've changed. Oh no, sense of dance and the mound is me. No, it's not a game or a fantasy. Where are... Here. There's the stars brush. Angels, and so. Universal Japan also did something based off of Ado. Or in collaboration with Ado. Which is why we have... Where is the song? I know I have the song in one of my playlists. Actually, you know what? I am gonna search it. No, it's not this game or fantasy. I don't know who he used to be. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh, that's cute. Pinterest is gonna be your best friend with that. I think I did find it. We're gonna take a break and sleep. Sleep token with us. Yes, I did find it. They had like a zombie flash mob that danced to this song in Universal Japan's Halloween Horror Nights. It is a good song, so I do not fault. Ready for the show? Shout it out, shout it out. Ready for the show? Shout it out, shout it out. Okay, the inside is this. Wait, hold. Are you the same color? No, you are darker. Got it. Okay, you. There we go. Are you ready for the show? Ready for the show? Shout it out, shout it out. Ready for the show? There we go. I'll clean it up later. I lay the rest and the promise word again. Again, trying to mix a tomboyish look, since just give that more of that wild vibe with wrinkles would work. It would. Oh, you are. Come on, come on. You know that it's time to remember. And go ahead, wrap your arms around me, surround me, arms around me. Yeah, go ahead, wrap your arms around me. Wrap your arms around me, arms around me, around me. Yeah, go ahead, wrap your arms around me. I'm trying to think on what the other house predictions were for this year. Hold up, I'm gonna have to go back to the health side of Twitter for a little bit. Because I saw predictions whenever I was first looking and confirming that the FNAF one was legit. Where's this note of? What was that? Around me, okay. This is the predictions I saw. Because did we get our icon for this year? I cannot remember if we did. We might have, and I forgot. But these were predictions for Orlando's. I am very curious on how they would do this one in specific. Because you don't really think of horror with wrestling, do you? So I'm curious on what would they do. Oh, yes. They could easily do really good with the Fallout one. I'm pretty sure this is the icon house for this year. This one would be an original. This is another original. Along with Tortured Toys. So it'd be one, two, three, four originals as far as we know. Scare Zone predictions, Blum Zone. I would not be surprised if they did that with Megan 2 coming out. Monster Masquerade and Werecats. I would be interested. to see what they do. That would mean there's 2 more that need predictions. Now, this is the one that we have confirmed. If they confirm the wrestling one, I will be shocked and curious to see what they do. Now, Hollywood has a little bit of a difference. Because we have Scarecrow the Reaping, is what they're predicting, Poltergeist, and Monstruos again. We've had a house with this concept before. Or at least the same verse before. But they've also done multiple Stranger Things ones, so I wouldn't be surprised if they redid it. And what I'm curious on is they're predicting Hamikuma to come to Hollywood, which is the Universal Japan's Halloween Horror Nights mascot, Hamikuma, or Hamikuma. So, you know what? It would not be out of place for Hamikuma because there's now Nintendo. The Nintendo area. So they could put him in the Nintendo area. Trying to see what else there is. Oh. There's a lot of interesting things that they could do, though. And it's all just speculation right now. Which I think is really fun whenever people are speculating, because all we could see are quite literally just construction from the people who live around the Universal areas and go there. Trust. Is this the main predictions? I think that these are the main predictions. I remember one year we got a bit of a tease to FNAF whenever the first FNAF movie came out. And we all thought a house was coming. But it was just a tease. They did have the actual suits for the animatronics on display at the Hollywood location. If I can find a picture of it, that would be great. But we have Springtrap coming to Dead by Daylight in likely a few short weeks. And now we have FNAF coming to Halloween Horror Nights. This year is turning out good for FNAF fans. Here you go. That is just Freddy. Is there one with all of them? I just want to get a good picture of all of them. Like, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy. Did no one get a picture of Foxy? Because that guy was just mainly puppeteering and animatronics, purely. No one could be in that suit. Let's drill you as on it go past. Is there no picture? Let me look this up specifically. Hand me the Foxy. There he is. I don't know how many people know this, but there was a FNAF dark ride that was once Sally Entertainment was once trying to sell to theme parks, but I don't think anyone bought it. But they literally made a Foxy animatronic to advertise it. Surely they wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't. Like, full on. I think right now, Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie may be the closest we're gonna get to that. The paw pads! I kinda like it. This is silly. She's so silly to have paw pads. And they decided she deserved paw pads. Look at her feet. She has two toes. I don't think she even has like the back toe that birds have. There's just Foxy. You could see his endoskeleton, which is actually really cool. Like, look at this man. I think I just make you stay. There's the hook. And you can just see the endoskeletons. So theoretically, during this one event, they could have turned them on at any point. They could have fully turned them on at any point and had them do a show if they had them plugged in, which would have been really cool and really terrifying to the people who were there. Only maybe Chica has paws. Well, now you know. The biggest song is sending me pictures of the grilled cheese he's making. The goober's just sending me grilled cheese pictures. Let me see if I can find the stuff for the Sally Entertainment FNAF. I know it's literally summer's fully just begun, and here I am talking about Halloween type stuff. Entertainment. If they have not taken down the page, that would be great. Oh, it's Sally Darkrai. It's not Sally Entertainment. Did they hold up? Hold up. Okay. We are taking a bit of a detour because I just found something out. I'm gonna put you guys on my drawing tablet for right now. Okay, Sally Dark Rides. This company that makes Dark Rides. They have a Care Bears one. I don't know if I was expecting Care Bears. This is what happens when you have me yapping, okay? Oh. I'm not gonna do that. Do they still have it? They should still have it somewhere. Al, you have been here for many streams. You know I get distracted easily. I wanna find the FNAF one. Because I would be really sad if they actually got rid of it. Because it was a really cool concept. Like, I have my keyboard off to the side, which makes it... There is a search feature. I found it. Hold on. Do they... Hold up. I want to find the things. Did they get rid of it? They got rid of the images. No! Okay. They murdered him! Okay. Found these. Which is the concept art. Why does he look so evil? So it's quite literally just staving off animatronics. Which would have been really cool to see what they would do. And then there's just Foxy. Probably. But they were showing this off at, I forgot what the con was called. It probably has it listed. No, it doesn't. I love the concept that they had of just multiple endings, though. Because you can survive and then you can just die. Would have loved to see this in its full entirety. Because all we have is pictures and videos. Oh, God. That would be terrifying, though, IRL. There we go. But that would be just terrifying, let's be real. Imagine they dismantled the Foxy animatronic, though. Like, they've been dismantling the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. We'll do the self-care package pick, don't worry. Oh no! I'm sorry, Chess. You're good. I get what you mean. I know the amusement park hyperfixation bubbles up from time to time. At the most random times. Which is silly. Because I do not like going on rides. Have fun trying to figure out how to do it. What? Whenever you have the idea down, I want to see. You know, with the Chuck E. Cheese's taking out the animatronics, the workers themselves at each individual Chuck E. Cheese had to film themselves just tearing those animatronics apart. I think I think there's one location with the animatronic show right now until they move locations. I may be wrong. I most likely am wrong. That's as far as I know. But the company behind Chuck E. Cheese now really just wanted those animatronics destroyed. Which is sad for those who want to preserve them. I know there's a few places out there that have preserved a few of the older shows. So we have those older shows still. Then there is a literal grocery store that has a king animatronic. because at one point Chuck E. Cheese made an animatronic called the King that was either Elvis or Michael Jackson. One of the two, depending on the location, I think. And then the grocery store that's called Jungle Jim's has that animatronic right now, which is funny to me. Because it's the most random thing. But Jungle Jim's has a ton of different animatronics, including a band version of the Rice Krispies mascots. I'm gonna do a fact check that. Make sure I have that right, because I don't think I have that right. But I know they have a band of like cereal mascots. Given such mystery being the franchise they compared to seems like a good opportunity. So then they just decided at some point they were just removing the animatronics. Every location, remove the animatronics, replace them with a dance floor. Yes. I think the history of Chuck E. Cheese is actually really interesting because they were once made to compete with Showbiz Pizza. And funny thing about the creator of Chuck E. Cheese, he also created Pong and Atari. So there's the reason why we have video games. In a way, we could thank the Chuck E. Cheese creator. There's actually... Okay. In the history of Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz Pizza, they were such rivals that they literally had identical commercials at some point. I don't... Like, it was rivalry until Chuck E. Cheese bought out Showbiz Pizza. Yeah, I think that's right. It's been a while since I was watching on all the videos about the history. Because I found it interesting around the time that I was also taking a class on economics and stuff like that. And I decided to send the videos to my economics teacher and be like, hey, this shows economics. Here you go. How a franchise can just buy out another franchise. I know there was an abandoned theme park up north in Kentucky that is... It's near the Yogi Bear National Park. Do not question why there's a Yogi Bear National Park, and I knew. Yes, McDonald's did. There is actually one that's still around. I don't know if he works, but he's still around. Which location was it? There is one location with the moon guy. His name is Mac Tonight. Which location has him? Funny enough, in Orlando, Florida. At the world's largest McDonald's. And He is the last known functioning Machtonite animatronic. Full-on survivor. He has survived how many decades? A lot. But what I was getting at, Guntown Mountain had a version of the Rock Fire Explosion band that was just left abandoned for so many years. And then Guntown Mountain got bought out. And I don't know if they saved those animatronics. I sure hope they did. Because they were just rotting. Seeing pictures of animatronics as they rot is kind of sad. In all honesty. Because you expect them to be cared for as much as possible, but they are never really cared for because companies don't really care for them. And people don't know how to care for them other than the creators, in a way. Because I'm pretty sure the last known location that of Chuck E. Cheese that has animatronics, he only recently replaced Helen's face mold. Or not face mold, fabric on her face, which was molding because there was a leak right above her head. Oh my god. That's just Jessica. That is full on just Jessica before she became evil. But Jessica also had the sentience of a dead daughter in her. That was turned into an AI. Okay. That's so really cute next to the fucking king. Oh, you're so adorable. What's that? Guess it's happening. I need to actually redesign Jessica. I think the next restaurant that has animatronics that may be slowly dying out. Hold on, do I have any art of her? She's from the same verse as a bunch of my OCs that were created for Secrets of a Breaking Generation. And she is part of why Comet is the way he is. Do I have any art of her? Even if it's old art. I have Halloween art of her. Is that all I have? Halloween art? Did I not draw her more? Actually, I know where art is of her. This is her. This is Jessica. She is a menace. You do have X potential there. Have fun with it, run wild. Go crazy, go wild. She needs to get redesigned. I'm gonna redesign a bunch of the characters from Breaking Generation whenever I get a chance to. I have a vampire guy right here and his werewolf bodyguard, who is listed as his older brother. His older brother took out his eye. She is an android. If I remember the lore correctly, her father really liked making androids that help in everyday life, though he never really got far. And on her 13th birthday, his daughter, Lorelai, got. Well, she was gonna do something. She was gonna, I think, create an AI for him or create an android for him to prove that she can. And one of the older ones, one of the older creations of her father's, killed her. Instead of burying his daughter once he found her, he decided, you know what? Let's play around and create her into an android. Let's see what we can do to preserve her memory. So he literally put his daughter's, I don't know how else to describe it. I guess essence, some brain into an AI. And so she was a helpful android. But there was another AI that got jealous. And decided, you know what, let's take her out. And take over. And that one was Jessica. Jessica did not like Lorelai. But at some point they became one of the same. They became one of the same. And so there are memories of Lorelai's life hidden within Jessica's code. Let me actually find the doc. I may have a doc of this. Tessa, our resident scientist, know-it-all scientist, had been studying Jessica and had been learning about this. Admittedly, I probably wrote Jessica to be redeemed whenever I really did not want her to be redeemable. So I'm probably gonna have to rewrite her. Where is the story? Oh, that's gonna be unreadable because that is in a glitchy text. Why did I do that? I actually wrote down a list of her memories. What? Was I smart? She was 12. Okay, she was 12 whenever she died. Okay. Like a correlate this. I may have found I may have found like the lore stuff that was behind it, which was this was made in high school. It's been 6 years 6, 7 years since I created this character. Issue with GLaDOS, but way different. Ooh, okay. I could do something like that. Let's see if I can find something else. Because this is a doc that I've had. She was such a just again leaning more heavily on the Android discarding of child aesthetic. She is most likely gonna get a redesign. She was meant to get a redesign recently, and I just have not gone around to it. I think the reason why she looked so human was the fact that she was taking place, or like this storyline originally took place mainly in a school. She had to trick the students into thinking she was also a human, which is how she got close to Comet and Aaron. God. And then there was also Percy that she got close to. Mm. Let me see. I may be able to find something. I forgot about WordPress. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I know I have a WordPress account. Because they just do? I don't know. That's small. What did I use to log into WordPress? I cannot remember. I hope this is... It's not. Okay. Was it? He longs to be heard. Okay, connect. Okay. That is... Yes, this is it. Found it. Found it. Did I... Do I have the stuff up still? I need to actually change the domain name of this. Because I'm surprised no one's found it yet with what it is. I am really surprised. I had drafts. But around the cloud. Hey Al. Hey Al. Would you like some stories that I wrote back in high school, basically? Yes. Thank you for contributing, Chess. What was this? I was Luna and Bunny. Okay, that's what was going on with that one. Oh, fuck. No, I did not want to exit out of that. To start the reason to fade. That's where I became. That's how it goes, though. Oh yeah, I have my portfolio connected to that. That's why my domain's the way it is. I forgot about that. The bird's just going, okay? He leaves the bird to go. Probably. I'll do that after stream. I bet I know who's doing that. I bet I know which one. And it's likely Odysseus. I don't know, honestly. Na, 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 na. God. I need to get the art fight stuff done. I need to, along with the PNG stuff done. I need to, and then I can redesign Jessica. Even if I want to not, I need to focus. We'll change that. I have a color palette ranging from blue, red, purple, and brown. With purple being notoriously a color used for royalty, I say lean into the purple for some aspects. I'm looking for a conquer. Come away. Only one thing to come away. Gotta. I've been looking for a conquer. There's nothing to come my way. You're the only one. Nothing to come my way. I've been looking for a conquer. There's nothing to come my way. Anyone, there's nothing to come my way. La, 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 la. I head down here. I forgot for a moment. I think there's so much to the Broken Generation verse that whenever I initially was writing it, because there's just so many random little things that I loved about it. I would love to write it again whenever I have the time. I'm feeling like a sick. Run out my mouth, run out my mouth, run out my mouth. Turning at the stake. I think I'm to break. And then it will take. On my song, buzz on my song, buzz on my song. Just to raise. I'll create over and over again. Get that old wheel turning. Sun around. Ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da bum. On the server like a trick. Sporkles? Sporkles. All the sporkles. You love them. Why are you doing the thing wrong? Well. Oh, that's the layer. Let me remove that so it will stop confusing me. Got all the stars on him. I'm embracing the fact that Oberon and Tragedy are just dragons. They originally did not have a specific species or kind of creature they were. They just were. But they're dragons in a way. Dun, dun. There we go. Picking a purple is regal and good, but brown has the more earth feel that feels tomboyish. Red too, but mixing purple and brown is could mix them. Only reason why I say purple is because historically it's been what royals wear. Fair. But the place is so rain. There we go. Ta-da. It is still a good song. Another good one is Scary Monsters and Ice Sprites. Everything from the animations to the clips came back rush into your mind. Honestly, real. There's a song that I heavily associate with a map that goes by the name Unity. And it was a line art based map, if I remember correctly, and it was actually really cool. I can guarantee there were at least 10. There were at least 10. I don't know who decided at some point that they were just cringe, or they were not gonna do challenges like that anymore. I don't know where it started, but someone started it and everyone else followed. Speaking of Minecraft, I used to rule the world. Chunks of low when I gave the word. The time stole away. And the mobs I used to slay. The universe did indeed hear. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. And there's a terrified. And the time I looked into their eyes, I just a dream away. What a hero I was, that's what they'd say. One minute we had it all, as the world began to fall. Those thoughts they come. When I stood there, no. I gazed up into the bow, the skyline. No crowd spotted it in the sunshine. Turn around, pick up my sword and shield. Cause I was supposed to be lost to heal. Now I said, destruction turns for the best. Never known as then. That was when I ruled the land. As I searched and the skeletons, as I had the boxes in, and by the streets of light. It does. It really does. I feel like we are reaching a golden age of Minecraft again, though. But it's a different type of golden age than what we experienced when we were younger. This is a more story rich. because I've seen so many story-based SMPs popping up. And I really think, Telescope is specific. We did. But I think we're reaching that again. And I really think it's gonna be because of Telescope SMP. I've seen what they've been doing, and it's really cool. Dude, you should check it out. It's really cool. They've actually inspired me a lot with Ultra Fall. With some of the stuff that they do. Oh, the man. Let me see if I can find the things. Because I know that they're all starting to post their episode versions above, or episode versions compared to the VODs. This first time I advanced songs and content similar to old MC fandom. It was. And from there, everyone's sort of chasing that feeling again. I know Life Series is up there with getting the same treatment that Dream SMP did. It will likely be a little while, but one can hope that it's sooner rather than later. Hopefully, things will feel like that again one day. Mm-hmm. I really do think it's coming back, even if it's slower. Just like ghost shadows, we just are too clever. Fly high, short mind, birds of a feather. Not me friend, no teeth, no authentic treasure. That the hands, quick blade, birds of a feather. Hey Chess, do you want your toy? Would you like Patty up? I'm gonna have our usual rules with Patty. Kinda, in a way. We'll try 30 minutes. I really want to get to the point where I can have this bot up an entire stream without it breaking. That is what I want to get to again. Because I do miss having Patty up. He is silly goofy. close shadows. We are far too clever. My eyes shut mine, birds of a feather. We blend no teeth, they always have be treasure. Soft hands, quick blade, birds of a feather. Here we go. Without the fact I've seen this come, but all the fate is on. We trust with you like a sucker punch, saying I am the worst nightmare. I am your worst nightmare. Moves at the bluebird screams at you. Moves have never been alone. And like quality. My brain immediately goes to something like sugary or like apple bits. Something like that. I'm just the son of a gun. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. That may be a little too on the fence. Yep, sugar. Because of the fact this may be really niche. But with how much it takes, how many answers it can take to bring stuff like sugar back. I think they really, if I remember correctly, they do like sugar. Hold on. Let me fact check myself. They are more like. Oh, okay, that would be really cool though. Exoskeleton in different places. And that's the song of it goes. Don't stop, don't stop. Tell your father, don't stop. Da, 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 da. Oh, yes. You could do like armor pieces that look like the exoskeleton. On Jack the Hunt, and I took their love and to fill the air. Held it up and overcame, and now I'm just there. Now I'm just there. And suck my teeth. I'm just the son of a gun. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Does that ever right? You can make applied directly to the areas with exposed skins and such. Ooh, fair. It was at 14 that my hair blew. It came out as C6 or green. I like vintage dresses, wonderful, just below my knees. Shade, I'm climbing in the trees. Got a record player. In 2014, dye my hair blue, damn out of C6 or the green. I like vintage dresses when they fold just below my knees. I shade them, climbing in the trees. And then down, 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 and that down. Never done to do the wrong thing. I was sure if I don't know how to. It may just be whenever you get to the coloring phase, adding a little pattern or something to the hem of the clothing. Yeah, my brain honestly went sugar because princess royalty, the worker ants, the drone ants, actively trying to keep the queen and the princess fed. Mm-hmm. So I'll crack a smile. Stay a while. As I start to come, so drink up, and there's up. That was a thought process. Escape them trapped in the trees. Record player that was made in 2014. Climbing in the tree. I think all I'm ever doing is trying to convince myself I'm alive. Sometimes I think all I'm ever doing is trying to convince myself climbing in the trees. And you'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter, and you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. Everything stays. Oh, down to the ocean, where the tide is waiting. Others entire, where the tide rushes out. Keep your eyes wide open, and the sun is facing. Don't set aside, it tells you to drown. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. Everything stays. Let me go here. There might be a moment they got danger on the run. There's a fight, or they will get better. And they not likely landing, but battle's just begun. Am I ever gonna once have it easy? It already feels stoked, feeling queasy. The tails and it's time to try. The bad heads are usually about to die. Beyond the monsters, beyond the monsters, beyond the real world. Beyond the monsters, beyond the real world. Is shaken. Like in your heart, you're trying to hear the pound. Where real fight lies, Blind to eyes and stand your ground. Not to go in alone. The forces you won't be concealed. And keep your eyes open. Plague doesn't like to be contained. And everyone wants have it easy. And it takes it alone in the breezy. It's over, it's time to begin. Looking for trouble, then count me in. On the real world. Actually, I have not heard this one song in a good while. Where is it? There it is. I'll add that to the queue. I'll be back next summer, you'll see me again. I'll be back next summer, till then. I'll be back next summer, you'll see me again. I'll be back next summer, I'll be back next summer. Back next summer, to see me again. Back next summer, survive till then. I'll be back next summer, I'll be back me again. Back next summer, I'll be back next summer. See me again. Back next summer, just survive till then. Back next summer, I'll see me again. Be back next summer, I'll be back next summer. I'm also gonna throw in a few new songs that I have in the playlist. 38 miles, LA never looked so far away. 440 trials, and knows how many dangers stand in our way. You already know it, I'll probably blow it, but I'm going there anyway. I fail you, I may fail you, I may fail. It doesn't mean that I won't try. I may fail you, I may fail you, I may fail. It doesn't mean that I won't try. I'll try. Go get your nums. At 448 reasons I have to come along. Wash my hands of past mistakes. Prove to the gods that I belong. As we attacked it, I won't be rejected. And probably get the whole thing wrong. May fail you, and more fail you. I may fail. That doesn't mean that I won't try. I may fail you if I fail to fight to the vote in the clear, look my fear in the eye. The weight of the world's on my shoulders, like Atlas is punching me down. We're not fight, we're not strong, we're not soldiers. My heart's just a drum, and damn does it pound. Not leaving your side till we find what matters. I'm not leaving your side till you're remembered, no matter how far we have to go. Not leaving your side till we find what matters. Not leaving your side, leaving your side. I know. Bye-bye. Okay, we're... I may fail you, I won't fail to fight till we're all in the clear, look my fear in the eye. I'll try. Another 448 miles, LA doesn't seem so far away. I'm realizing something. The next actual rough sheet I need to do is for this guy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out. They're just a blob, in a way. Every time I turn up this song, it seems like it gets quieter. It may just be the way it is. Your Google is filled. Hey, at least you gotta get the proper research in. Okay, there's the boy. Mr. Oberon. Love this silly guy. There we go. Well, I'll do a lighter color because the lighter color will work. There we go. That is the most. I could not plan that as good as that was. Hear me knocking. It's a sentence way, it's a thing today. Hear me knocking. It's a it has to feel my muscle pumping iron. This is a body. Okay, cape. Eyes. There we go. You're knocking. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the jewelry that he has. Okay, sir. Let's quickly steal these. Because I about forgot about them. I did not mean to forget about them. I did, though. There you go. And then the last one goes down. I find myself up at night. The other side is gonna be hidden. What am I doing? There you go. You're hidden. You're more hidden. The hair hides a good amount of this. And the waist ones are basically hidden. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to draw them. I bet you can figure it out. I think I added the waist chains to Oberon on a whim. Okay. There we go. I'll have both of these references up on artfight so people can have good reference for him. Open. Open. Hydrogen. Hurry bee. The mint. I was gonna say go for it. Would be silly. Hydrogen. Hydrogen. As in about 5 minutes, chat. Oh, wait, that's the cape. I need the clothes. Okay. Hydrogen. There we go. I don't know why that song tickles the brain just right, but it does. Not tickles, scratches. What am I on about? And then, have a cheer. This one's down from here. And he is done. Oberon is complete. I think what I'm gonna do for Adler is I'm just gonna have Adler standing there. Because I don't think I can easily do a back to them. They just exist. There's no rhyme or reason. They're here. They're doing their thing. They're living. Like I say, from my land, here I am. From my land, give it cheer. There's only going up from here. Oh yeah, there's a traveling spirit coming this Thursday. Oh gods. I'm still rebuilding my candles for Aurora. I drink as hard as I say. As out is so low. There we go. As out is our sight. Sometimes I've and just can't say. I say it, and the quicker I'll stay. From my land, here I am. Let me make sure I have the right head shape before we just start going. Make this a little bigger. From my land, here I am. And that's the summer plans. From my land, give it cheer. They're only going up from here. From my land, get neared. They're only going up from here. And okay, that is not gonna work. I was listening to the ocean. I saw a face in the sun. And I picked it up. It vanished away from my hand. Oh, had a dream I was 7, climbing away in a tree. I saw a piece of heaven waiting patient for me. Oh, I was running far away, but I run out the world someday. Nobody knows, nobody knows. I was dancing in the rain, felt alive, and I can't complain. But no, take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. I was painting pictures. Picture was a painting of you, and for a moment I thought you were here, but then again, it wasn't true. Oh, and all of this time I've been lying, oh, lying in secret to to myself, and that is so rosy for this place, myself, la-dee-da. I was running far away. Would I run out the world someday? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I was dancing in the rain, felt alive, but I can't complain. But no, take me home where I belong. What a place to go. No, take me home where I belong. And I don't want a place to go. Oh, take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. Running for some place to fall. I kept running for some place to fall. I kept running for some place to fall. I kept running for some place to fall. Far away would I run out the world someday. Take me home where I belong. I know other place to go. Oh, take me home where I belong. Got no other place to go. No, take me home where I belong. Oh no, no, take me home where I belong. No, no, take me home where I belong. No, no, take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. I can't remember other is just no really discernible features. Welcome back, those who are in ads. I hope they weren't too bad. Hey bud, where have you been? Since the fall, since the sin, I wanna let you in. I want to bend again. Oh, angels cry every night. Oh, wonder where you go. God's not home. Oh, hold on, I wanna go look. I would like to see. Oh, oh, she's cool looking. I say go for it and turn her into a rap sheet. God's not home. Wrong brush. I know I hit my mic. Oh well. May I please do this right? Thank you. God's not home. God's not home. I feel like this OC is a little silly. Though their concept is quite literally void creature, no discernible features. They just exist. And that's okay. They're allowed to just exist. Look how they shine for you. And everything you do. And it was all yellow. And it's not. There's a song for you. All the things you do. It was all yellow. But I took my turn. Nothing to turn. It was all yellow. Your skin, your skin and bones. And there's something beautiful. You know, yeah, I love you so. I love you so. I want to compare the first Trust Rush sheet you did and sent the current Rush sheet sketches and the ones from your sketchbook. I don't know what happened. Probably improvement. Let's be honest. Because that's usually what happens. Other thing to do. Around the other. You. Another thing to do. You've improved a lot. Don't sell yourself short. You've improved a whole lot, bud. I find myself dry. Shine for you. Look how they shine for you. How they shine for you. This will make sense in a moment, chat. Back to leave a mark. Who knows you, Miss Jackson? I'll erase some of it. But it's just so impossible to realize for you until you actually compare two artworks from times apart. But it's one of those realizations that once you see it, you can see how far you've come. You can see that is the improvement is there and that it's been worth it. Damn, but I love her anyway. Love her anyway. Love her anyway. That's a crack dog, goddamn, but I love her anyway. You nasty. You nasty. Are you nasty? Are you nasty? Will you be waking up tomorrow morning? Oh, at the back door, goddamn, but I love her anyway. I was thinking that it's gone down. And then it walk out to say on one night. Hey, will you be waking up tomorrow morning? Hey, at the goddamn, but I love her anyway. I love her anyway. Love her anyway. So, okay. So that could stay the way it is. Listen, stressing, are you nasty? You nasty. Tomorrow morning, oh, not the bad dog, goddamn, but I love her anyway. I stuck until you prove it wrong, personally, with proof. Real, honestly. Okay. Let me see if I get this right. I love her anyway. Will you be waking up tomorrow morning? Goddamn, but I love her anyway. And there's the eye. I have an elephant to the highway. I know your house. Nobody's home. I'm seeing you and me alone. I think I'm gonna finish this up. We'll take a little break. Watch the video. Probably. Oh. I did a thing. Well, yeah, that is quite literally 1-to-1. You know what? We'll fight. We'll fuck with it. We'll play around with it. Yep. all the time. We're just playing hide and seek. It's getting hard to breathe under the sheets with you. There we go. Let me get this one. Export it out real quick. Anyway, how did I give a shit about you? I'm gonna be right back real quick. And whenever I'm back, I'll put something on for you guys. Because I know my dad brought home food. I just got back to my PC. Hi, hello. Thank you for the follow, Alria. About to take a little break to eat and just chill and load up a video, and then we're gonna get back into prepping. Because I think this is the last ref sheet. The next things I need to do is the little icons that I'm planning to put for each of my characters. How you doing? How's life? How's the vibe? How's prep going for you? Hey, look what I made it. You just finished your last one too. Hey, yo. This is the last of my OCs that I'm doing my wife's. That's the plan. Hold on. If you want to see what I have up. Hey, yo, I would love to see. It would be really cool. if you want to take a peek at my art fight, there it is. There you go, there you go. Have fun with it, go crazy, go wild. I know I need to fix my bio because it glitched out and broke some of the things. I'll fix that whenever I get the rest of the rush sheets uploaded. Incuba. We finished. Let me put chat back up on the main monitor. We finished Other today, and then we also finished. Did I lose him immediately? Then we finished Oberon's. That's what we finished so far today. I can X out that. What was I doing? I was looking. I did say I was gonna put on Halloween Horror Nights for you guys. Because Halloween Horror Nights is still really cool. Lonely people. Oh, look at all the lonely people. A brain. Actually, I want to throw on something that's interesting for you guys. Because there's a lot of interesting things. But I don't know if you'll find them interesting as well. Try marble racing? I don't think I have that. Oh, there. Hold up. Do they have the complete history of Halloween Horror Nights? History. There it is. I have one. I have one. Let me. There we go. Old. Let me do audio sources. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just doing this real quick. 10K Jasmine Gold. There we go. I'm gonna pause the music and do a little pin message. We should. We should. Thank you, Chess. There we go, and I can pin that real quick. And I'll unpin that whenever we're back to it. I don't know everyone's level with horror. Are we all okay with the complete history of Halloween Horror Nights, basically? Yes, that's my keyboard noises. I love them because it's just honk honk honk. You just go honk. Let me turn this down preemptively. Do we want captions? Chat, do we want captions? Oh, can I please? Oh, that is still the FNAF one. Why did I still have FNAF? The FNAF Dark Ride stuff up. Feels like they're auto-generated. Do it. Okay. Just want to make sure everyone's good. What level do I have it at? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit just in case. Is this good?
Oh my. Oh my, child, you seem so afraid. You know what I find that soothes a scared soul? A good story. And I have the perfect one. Once upon a time.
It's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. A very special event on select nights at Magic Kingdom Park. Wear your favorite costume and go trick-or-treating in the most magical neighborhood.
Hello and welcome to Theme Park History, the channel for everything to do with theme parks. Old and new, big and small. In tonight's tale, we feel a chill run down our spine, face our fears, and scream for our lives as we take a look at Universal Studios' Halloween Horror Nights, an annual Halloween-themed special event that takes place at Universal theme parks in Florida, Hollywood, Japan, and Singapore. This event was suggested by all these boils and ghouls who are in for the fright of their lives. So thank you to everyone for the comments. As always, if there's an attraction you would like us to cover in future videos, leave a comment down below. You never know, your scaregestion might be next month's video. Okay, that's it for the puns, I promise. Since its small beginnings back in the early 1990s, Halloween Horror Nights has been considered by many to be the best annual Halloween event in the world. Known for their production of many classic horror movies, Universal takes the same creativity that went into their films and brings it to life in their theme parks. Behind a creative team working year-round, along with special effects, scare actors, makeup artists, sound stages, and movie-making experts at their disposal, Universal Creative has been able to create unique experiences to terrify guests for almost 30 years. What makes Halloween Horror Nights stand out when compared to other Halloween events are the stories, characters, and settings it has created during its lifetime, making it an event for those who are brave enough to face one they won't be able to forget for a very long time. Our tale begins in 1991 at a place we are very familiar with, Universal Studios Florida. The theme park, which opened a year earlier, was struggling with attendance due to its three major attractions, Confrontation, Earthquake, and Jaws, constantly breaking down due to massive technical problems. While the park would see an uptick in guests in the summer of 1991 thanks to the grand opening of Back to the Future the ride, Universal was still looking for a way to draw guests to the park during the slow fall season. Jay Stein, the chairman and CEO of Universal Parks and Resort at the time, approached Julie Zimmerman, a creative director for the park, with an idea for an event, a Halloween party at Universal Studios Florida. Zimmerman began working on ideas for the event, which would include a haunted house maze being built in the vacant Jaws queue, along with bringing in local performers and creating a party environment unlike anything guests would experience if they were visiting the park during a regular operating day. Zimmerman's idea was greenlit, and Universal Studios Florida's first ever Halloween event, Fright Nights, was official. The event, which ran for 3 nights, cost $12.95 per person plus tax, and would take place between 6 p.m. and midnight. The event's only haunted house, the Dungeon of Terror, would have guests travel through a dungeon filled with prison cells. In the cells would be actors, some dressed to look like guests from the event, being tortured. The event was a massive hit, as not only was the haunted house well received by guests, but ticket sales were much higher than Universal had expected. With the success of Fright Nights, it was clear to Universal they had something and could tap into a market that their rival, Disney, didn't already capitalize on. The event would return to Universal Studios Florida in 1992, but with the name change, Halloween Horror Nights, due in part to copyright issues.
This Halloween, party with your favorite monsters during Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios Florida. And right now, carve out savings of up to $16 off admission with this special coupon you'll find on 2 liters of Pepsi.
While the Dungeon of Terror maze would return for the event, a new house would be created, one based off the movie The People Under the Stairs, making its debut in Soundstage 23. The movie, which was written and directed by Wes Craven, was released the year before and was a surprise box office success. Another addition to the event would be Bill and Ted's Excellent Halloween Adventure.
Excellent!
The show, which is based off the 1989 movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, satirized pop culture of the year with Bill and Ted as the protagonists fighting villains who steal their phone boot for their own schemes. The 1992 event would run for 5 nights instead of 3 and was once again a major success. Florida wouldn't be the only park to have a Halloween event that year. Due in part of the success of Florida's Fright Nights, Universal Studios Hollywood would host their own Halloween Horror Nights. But unlike Florida, the Hollywood event wasn't a huge success due to competition from another local and more established Halloween event, Knott's Scary Farm. Universal Studios Hollywood would not host another Halloween Horror Nights until 1997. In 1993, the event would once again return, this time expanding to 7 nights instead of just 5. Due to the reopening of the Jaws attraction, the haunted house maze, the Slaughterhouse, was moved from the Jaws queue in Amity to the Nazarmen's facade in the New York area. The People Under the Stairs house would return to Soundstage 23, and a new house, the Psychopath Maze, would take place in the Bates Motel set. To help build on the success of the 1992 event, Universal would spend $10 million on marketing the 1993 event. The event would go on to draw an estimated 100,000 guests that year, most of them being locals. It became clear to Universal that Halloween Horror Nights was quickly becoming an event people wanted to attend. Universal kept the momentum going in 1994 with Halloween Horror Nights 4, which saw the return return of a newly designed Dungeon of Terror, now located inside the Earthquake Overflow Queue, along with 2 new houses, the Boneyard, located within the Boneyard attraction, and Hell's Kitchen, located in the Narsimins facade. This year's event would also mark the first time the event would feature the use of a scare zone, a specific outdoor area that features costumed characters that fit a specific theme with the intent of scaring people who walk through the area. The scare zone, named Horrorwood, was located on Hollywood Boulevard and featured the Chainsaw Drill Team, who have appeared at almost every Halloween Horror Nights event in Orlando. This year would also mark the first use of the term scare actors, as well as the first official Ghoul School for actors participating in the event. For Halloween Horror Nights 5, the event expanded to 12 nights and was marketed all across the United States through both television and radio coverage. Universal would also offer gory getaway travel packages by partnering with local hotels. This year would also introduce the idea of the event being themed around a character. For this year, it would be the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt.
Murder, madness, mayhem, and that's just the fun part. Welcome to the crypt. You're in good company.
For those who don't know who the Crypt Keeper is, he was the host of the HBO horror anthology television series Tales from the Crypt, in which he would use tons of cheesy puns and terrible one-liners to introduce each episode's story. For this year's event, the event would be subtitled The Curse of the Crypt Keeper, and the Crypt Keeper would have his own house, Crypt Keeper's Dungeon of Fear. Another first for Halloween Horror Nights 5 was Universal's House of Horror, a dual-path house. Guests could choose between 2 paths. One side would show classic horror movie monsters, while the other would show newer horror movie monsters. Halloween Horror Nights 6, Journey into Fear, would expand to 15 nights and started even earlier than before, and ended later in November. While the Crypt Keeper would return, he would not be the icon for the event. Instead, he would be the Grand Marshal for the event's first ever parade, the Crypt Keeper's Festival of the Dead Parade. The 1996 event would mark the end of Julie Zimmerman as the creative director of the event, as she started working on a project outside of Universal Studios. Even with Zimmerman's departure, Halloween Horror Nights would continue to grow. By 1999, the event would run for 19 nights, boasting 5 haunted houses, 3 shows, and a nightly parade. Halloween Horror Nights 9 would introduce the first ever 3D house, titled Universal's Creature Feature. Guests would wear 3D glasses to see blood, vomit, and severed limbs in another dimension, with special paint used to make flat objects appear rounded. The double-digit growth year after year would make Halloween Horror Nights the most attended Halloween event in the world, surpassing Knott's Scary Farm. While the event was a success and showed outstanding growth year after year and received positive reactions from guests all around the world, Universal wasn't about to take their foot off the gas. Universal had plans for the future of the event, taking it in a new and exciting direction, one that would change Halloween Horror Nights forever. In the year 2000, Universal decided to do something unprecedented for Halloween Horror Nights 10. For the 10th anniversary of the event, Universal Creative made the decision to craft a central iconic figure, an original character that would represent this year's event. The creative team would come up with Jack Schmidt, better known as Jack the Clown.
Not afraid of the dark? You don't know Jack. Look out for the new Halloween Horror Nights 10, only at Universal Studios.
Jack, a former circus clown and serial killer, was given an extensive backstory for the event based around the murder of 13 children. On Halloween night 1920, after confessing to the owner of his traveling circus, Dr. Oddfellow, Jack was himself murdered and his body was hidden within the carnival's House of Horrors exhibit, along with the bodies of the children. After the exhibit was abandoned, it was eventually stumbled upon by a BBC documentary team 60 years later, who met a grisly fate. In 2000, Universal had now acquired the exhibit for this year's Halloween Horror Nights, not knowing the evil waiting to be unleashed. For the first time ever, every haunted house and scare zone would be tied in some way to Jack's story. The event will once again run for 19 nights with 5 haunted houses and an increase in scare zones to 4 instead of just 1. After Jack proved to be a huge hit with guests, Universal decided to expand on his backstory for Halloween Horror Nights 11 by having his younger brother, Eddie, kill him and take over as the icon of the event. Wielding a chainsaw, a metal muzzle, and a milky green eye, Eddie would be responsible for the increase of horror and terror guests would encounter at this year's event. However, the terrorist attacks on September 11th would lead to Universal making many changes to this year's event, including removing any references to blood, gore, body parts, and severed heads, along with the removal of the word terror. Eddie would also be dropped and Jack would return as the event's icon for the second straight year, with the tagline, Jack's back. Halloween Horror Nights 12 would move over to Islands of Adventure. The decision was made to change the location of the event due in part to the park's struggling attendance levels. Titled Islands of Fear, the event would see each of the park's islands become an evil, twisted version of its daytime self. Villains would take control of Marvel's superhero island, now called Island Under Siege, with dead bodies of heroes littering the ground. Jurassic Park would be finally overrun by dinosaurs, and the island's haunted house, named Evolution, would have guests come face to face with dinosaur-human hybrids. The Lost Continent was now named the Island of Evil Souls, presided over by a demon named Nightmare. The event would also introduce a new icon for the 2002 event named the Caretaker.
Your body by the toe. If he hollers, cut him low. Eeny, meeny, miny. Mo.
The Caretaker wouldn't be the original icon for this year's event. Instead, it was supposed to be Cindy, the daughter of a mortuary-owned pallbearer. For this year's event, the original premise was for every land to be ruled over by one of her playthings. After several child abductions in the area, the Cindy concept was abandoned and her father, Paul Bearer, was changed to Dr. Albert Kane, better known as the Caretaker. Islands of Adventure would once again play host to Halloween Horror Nights 13 the following year, featuring another brand new icon, the director.
Nothing compares to real blood on film. It's the only way to really capture the emotion, fear, the reality that the victim is feeling. It tells the story truthfully. Yes, motivation is the key. My actors only get one take. It's a short take.
Paulo Ravinsky was a young and ambitious independent filmmaker who started his career creating snuff films, capturing actual human suffering, torture, and death on his camera. Paulo would be hired by Universal to film his newest horror film at Islands of Adventure. Here, he would turn each of the park's islands into a living horror movie as part of his dream project. While moving Halloween Horror Nights to Islands of Adventure would help boost the park's overall attendance levels, it would come at the cost of hurting attendance levels over at Universal Studios Florida. In an attempt to help both parks, Halloween Horror Nights 14 for the first time ever would take place across both of the parks.
There's no escaping Universal's Halloween Horror Nights, now in 2 parks for twice the fear.
The event would have 7 houses, 4 scare zones, 1 show, a parade, and many of the most popular attractions also open. 14 would also mark the first time since 1999 that the event did not have an icon. However, the Caretaker, the director, Jack and Eddie would return to terrorize guests within the Horror Nights Nightmares house. The dual park experience would continue in 2005, as Halloween Horror Nights 15 would once again take place within both of the parks. Titled Tales of Terror, the event would introduce a new icon, the Storyteller.
Tired from his adventures, the little boy settled into his bed and slept and slept and slept. Wasn't that a good story? Dear, you look a little warm. Sweet dreams.
The Storyteller presents Tales of Terror at Universal's all-new Halloween Horror Nights.
Elsa Strick had come up with a tale of an ancient world called Terra Cruntis, a dark realm shrouded in both ancient and modern myth. For the first time in the event's history, all of the mazes, scare zones, and shows were linked to a larger event backstory, each revolving around the ruler of Terra Cruntis, the Terra Queen. Marvel Superhero Island would become Blood Thunder Alley, the city where the Queen's residence resided. The Lost Continent would become Tangleroot Fire Pits, where warriors forge weapons for the Queen, and the Poseidon's Fury attraction would become the Terror Mines Haunted House. Terror Mines would introduce a special effect never seen before at the event. Every 10th guest would be given a hard hat with a light on it. As the guests and their group proceeded through the maze, the light would go out, change colors, strobe, or stay constantly on. Sensors throughout the maze would designate which effect would take place. For 2006, Universal decided to bring Halloween Horror Nights back to Universal Studios Florida for its Sweet 16.
Turn 16. Four of the most horrifying figures return to Universal Studios for a Halloween homecoming you won't want to miss.
Advertised as Horror Comes Home, the event would be the first retrospective anniversary event and feature the return of the 4 original icons, each with their own house. Each house at the event would represent a popular house from the past events, updated with new characters, new effects, and a new look with a story that would connect it to the previous houses. The icons would also be featured in their own opening show of the night called The Arrival. The show would have each of the icons be summoned for the event one by one, each performing a signature kill they were famous for. Halloween Horror Nights 16 is considered by many fans to be the best in the event's history, due in part to the return of the icons and classic houses. While Halloween Horror Nights was a massive success at Universal Studios Florida by this point, the same couldn't be said over at Universal Studios Hollywood. Halloween Horror Nights would officially launch at Hollywood in 1997, running through the 2000 season. From 2001 to 2005, Halloween Horror Nights went on hiatus at Universal Studios Hollywood due to disappointing attendance levels. The event would be revived in 2006, and unlike the Florida event which showcased original characters created for the event, Hollywood's instead focused on movie characters, keeping with the studio's heritage. Not only would this idea go on to have a major impact at next year's Halloween Horror Nights in Florida, it would take the event in a different direction once again, one that is still felt today. On July 27, 2007, Universal would announce a deal with New Line Cinema to bring 3 horror icons: Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th, Freddy Krueger from A Nightmare on Elm Street, and Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre to Halloween Horror Nights 17 at both Florida and Hollywood. This would mark the first time the parks would use the same theme for the event, along with the first time Universal would make a heavy push to license characters not owned by Universal for the event. Titled Carnival of Carnage, the event would once again be hosted by Jack the Clown.
So what's my future?
You don't have one.
The The story for the event would see Jack kill his old boss, Dr. Oddfellow, and take over as the ringmaster of the carnival. Traveling the world, Jack would find a number of acts to add to his new Carnival of Carnage, including Jason, Freddy, and Leatherface.
You think you know me? You don't know Jack!
Movies would have a major role in this year's Halloween Horror Nights, with each of the 3 characters receiving their own house, along with 2 other horror films, The Thing and Dead Silence, being represented by houses as well. To counter the growing problem of long queues, there would be an increase in houses, now up to 8, and the event would span for a record 23 nights. The event would receive critical acclaim this year, due in part to the inclusion of arguably 3 of the most iconic horror characters from the silver screen. While the Carnival of Carnage would have a greater focus on licensed characters in horror movies, Halloween Horror Nights 18 would instead return to a focus on original houses, along with an elaborate backstory to this year's icon, Bloody Mary. Universal crafted their own tale of how the folklore came to be, now known as Dr. Mary Agana and set in 1958. Agana was a psychiatrist who would perform experiments on her patients using their fears and phobias. With each case, it became clear Mary's sanity was fading, as each patient would be killed in an attempt to cure them. These failed attempts would eventually lead to the doctor becoming a ruler of evil legends, Bloody Mary. The theme for the event would be reflections of fear, having guests step into the mirror and enter a world that contains twisted, disturbing, yet artistic versions of Bloody Mary. Oh crap, I said it 3 times! Besides the shows, every house and scare zone would be tied into the legend of Bloody Mary, which took place in the realm of the mirror, consisting of fears, tales, urban legends, and nightmares. Halloween Horror Nights 19 placed a focus on something Universal Studios was very familiar with, having all the houses and scare zones at the event be based on classic horror Universal Picture films, as well as modern horror films as well.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. Chocolate bars and candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let the game begin.
The most horrifying movies have come to life. Universal's Halloween Horror Nights, the nation's premier Halloween event.
Titled Ripped from the Silver Screen, the icon for the event would be the usher, who worked at the Universal Palace Theater. Julian Browning is a mysterious undead usher who haunts and cares for the theater. The Universal Palace itself seems to be an evil entity, as it would attack those who do not show respect and proper etiquette while watching a movie in the theater. Houses this year would be based off of popular horror films like Saw, The Wolfman, Chucky, along with Silver Screams. A house that incorporated horror films including Phantom of the Opera, My Bloody Valentine 3D, The Thing, Evil Dead, Shaun of the Dead, and The Strangers. Halloween Horror Nights 20 Years of Fear would be both the 20th year of the Florida event and the 2nd anniversary celebration. The event would see the return of classic icons like Jack, the caretaker, the director, the storyteller, the usher, and revealed an all-new icon, the one that was the mastermind of the last 19 years of Halloween Horror Nights, Fear. Influencing previous events through an old lantern kept in a Universal Studios art and design department, Fear has been slowly using others to prepare the way for his return at the 20th anniversary. The event would also feature the return of a former would-be icon, Cindy, as she would be featured in her own house, the orphanage, Ashes to Ashes. Fans consider the event as one of the best ever created, due to the return of the classic icons, along with their houses, each more detailed than the last with brief mentions, references, or even returning characters from the past. While it would celebrate the past 20 years of Fear would mark a significant change for the event once again, as going forward Universal was committed to creating new and frightening experiences for Halloween Horror Nights, instead of the ideas and concepts used in the past. This change would be on full display for Halloween Horror Nights 21, which would be overseen by this year's icon, Lady Luck.
Red, you win.
Be careful what you wager.
Black, you lose.
When you play with Lady Luck.
The icon could transform from a vixen to a predator with the spin of a Las Vegas-style roulette wheel to match the event's Blackjack 21 theme, keeping with the theme of luck and chance. Guests would be given a choice of paths throughout each house, each one affecting the outcome in the mazes with shifting walls and misdirectional signs. While she didn't have her own house, Lady Luck would be tied into each one, as it was a direct result of an encounter with her that saw people try their luck and lose. While the event would be well received for its different take on its houses and creating an experience not seen before, next year's event would be the end of the icon and its backstory as the main focus of the event, ending a 13-year streak. 2012 would be a milestone year for Halloween Horror Nights. With both the Florida and Hollywood events going strong year after year, Universal decided to expand the event to Universal Studios Japan. The Florida event would drop the icon concept and original houses in favor of houses based on the video game Silent Hill, musician Alice Cooper, Universal's classic monsters, and the horror television series AMC's The Walking Dead. The park would drop scare zones as well, opting for street experiences instead. These experiences would be roving hordes of warriors, bikers, and vampires that would roam the park so that no place was safe. The experience wasn't well received with guests, as it was seen as a way for Universal to not invest in the detailed scare zones people had grown to expect. Another problem was the different hordes were prone to stopping for too much or being hard to find, making some areas of the park empty and lacking atmosphere. Halloween Horror Nights 23 wouldn't change much in concept. The event will once again have no icon and kept a heavy focus on intellectual property-based houses, including the video game Resident Evil, horror movies The Cabin in the Woods, Evil Dead, An American Werewolf in London, and returning The Walking Dead. While scare zones would return for the event, they would have a distinct theme to them. Each scare zone would be themed to The Walking Dead, each representing a different location or iconic scene from the series. While fans of the event were not happy with the overflow of video game, film, and TV tie-ins, Halloween Horror Nights 23 was a hit, drawing record numbers due in part of the popularity of these franchises that were heavily promoted for the event. Halloween Horror Nights 24 would see the return of individual scare zones, and an increase in houses based on original concepts. The event would still feature houses based off of films and TV tie-ins, including The Walking Dead returning again, From Dusk Till Dawn, AVP Alien vs. Predator, and one of the most famous horror franchises of all time, Halloween. The Walking Dead, End of the Line, would be the longest house ever constructed at the time, and the first time the event would use the same house concept 3 years in a row. Even before 24 was over, Universal began hinting at what was coming for the event's 25th anniversary. Universal would release a recap and thank you video to fans for the success of Halloween Horror Nights 24, which would tease the return of the first original icon, Jack the Clown. Jack's return would be official in May 2015. Along with the announcement that Halloween Horror Nights 25 would now have a record 9 haunted houses and run for 30 nights, the longest span ever for the event. Jack would host his own show, The Carnage Returns, and his own house. Jack presents 25 years of Monsters and Mayhem, which would celebrate 25 years of Halloween Horror Nights Orlando and was made up of scenes from 14 classic houses. The event would also feature houses based off films Freddy vs. Jason, Insidious, The Purge, and the TV show The Walking Dead, which was returning for a 4th straight year. The celebration of 25 years of Halloween Horror Nights would be well received with guests, as it was a retrospective of the year's event humble beginnings as Fright Nights into the world's most well-known theme park Halloween event. Halloween Horror Nights 26 would be a direct sequel to last year's event and would feature a new icon, Chance.
Lock me away. It's all just a show. I'll make you pay. I won't let you go. While Jack's away, it's my turn to dance. My turn to play. You won't stand a chance.
Known as the right-hand woman to Jack the Clown, Chance would help torture people during the live shows Jack's Carnival of Carnage for Halloween Horror Nights 17 and the Carnage Returns for Halloween Horror Nights 25. After last year's show, both got caught and Chance would be put away in an asylum. While she was incarcerated, Chance entered her theater of the mind, which meant whatever gothic nightmares occurred in her mind would soon become a horrific reality. Chance would have her own house, Lunatic's Playground 3D, You Won't Stand a Chance, and the event would feature houses based on films Halloween, The Exorcist, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and TV shows American Horror Story and The Walking Dead, returning for a 5th straight year. Halloween Horror Nights 27 would once again see the icon concept dropped, and instead return to a focus on intellectual properties, with houses based on films The Shining, Saw, and TV shows American Horror Story and Ash vs. the Evil Dead, along with other original concept houses. The event would also be the last year Bill and Ted's excellent Halloween adventure would be performed. The event would be successful once again, with the park reaching max capacity on select nights. Halloween Horror Nights 28 would have a 1980s theme and feature a record 10 haunted houses, running for a record 36 nights. The event would once again feature a mix of original houses and movie and TV show tie-ins. The main attraction of the event would be a house based off the Netflix series Stranger Things. After the mysterious and sudden vanishing of a young boy, the people of a small town begin to uncover secrets of a government lab, portals to another world, and sinister monsters. Just like the series, the house was a mega hit with guests, with the house seeing wait times of over 2 hours. Other houses included Trick or Treat, Halloween 4, The Return of Michael Myers, and The Poltergeist. Halloween Horror Nights is one of the most popular and respected annual Halloween events in the world. For almost 30 years, Universal Creative has been able to create an event unlike any other, bringing characters, stories, themes, and atmospheres that have never been seen before and have rarely been matched by other competitors. Halloween Horror Nights has constantly won awards for the best Halloween event throughout its lifetime, and it's easy to see why. It's been willing to try new things each and every year, including creating memorable icons that have become fan favorites, and houses that guests are willing to wait on long lines to experience. Halloween Horror Nights is just as important to Universal Studios Florida as its classic attractions were, helping draw guests and shape it into the park we know today. So that is the theme park history of Halloween Horror Nights. As always, thank you for watching the video and supporting.
Still really love it. Hold. Let me switch from this back to Clip Studio.
The channel.
Nope, we do not need that going anymore. I can mute that, and I will switch that to the game whenever we get to our next game on Thursday. Okay. Let me get things back to where we need them. Oh, we need music back. It's quiet. Wait, let me check something. Because we may do one icon and then just raid out. But I do want to go till I see Ray Play start. I want to raid into her, but we might not. Does she stream today? Our usual time, but she might be a little late. Okay, let me get the thing I need. I can unpin this now. Yippee! Where is the folder for artfight stuff? There it is. Assets. Character icons. Yeah, I did this guy last. Might as well do chaos. Chaos is not gonna move positions. It's hard sometimes. And think about the end just way too much. It's fun to fantasize. I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. I'm falling. There you can do your thing and exist. I just need Chaos's ref sheet real quick. Where is the man? There he is. There's the Skulky man. And I've been in this room. Are you a type of user? There we go. I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. This is not gonna look perfect, but that's okay. As long as you can tell who the character is. Thinking too much, help me. Thinking too much. Thinking too much, help me. Thinking too much. I'm thinking too much. Whoa, I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Falling, so I'm taking my time. Okay, there we go. I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Help me. I was thinking too much. Help me. I was thinking too much. I was thinking too much. Help me. Too much. I was thinking too much. Help me. His hair must have gone longer. I will be honest, it may have gone longer over time. I was on your grave. Gone, sucker. Ask it you made. You're gone, sucker. I can't feel so I let you go. No. Get the fuck out of my head. The long sucker. I don't wanna kill you. I hate this life. No. There we go. It was not. There you go. There. 'Cause I'm already dead inside. Done. Ba-da-bum. Animals, who sign of us, it's a supper. And I want all these blood times sleep coming. Leave those animals down to you. Gone sucker. Don't I let you go. Get the fuck out of my head. Long sucker. I see you, I hate this life. Oh, my fingers out of my head. Gone sucker. You're like killing me 'cause I'm already. Na 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 na. Oh, get the fuck out of my head. So long, sucker. I like to you. I hate this life. Oh. Like killing me 'cause I'm already dead inside. Look at that boy. Love that boy. He's a silly little guy. I still need to do some artwork with him. And I have a specific silly art idea that I need to do at some point whenever I get the chance. His corruption, yippee! Me. Oh, don't you tell me those things, yeah. Oh, Has she done his scent? Yippee! Let me go look. I'm gonna go look. Oh, we are still in just chatting. Hold. I forgot to take us out of just chatting. We need to go back to art. Probably gonna do 2 character icons. And then raid out. I think that's the plan. Look at her! Amazing job, Chess! You got some good work done as well. I know I have some people I follow on Artfight that are first years as well. Chess, do you want me to start dropping random first year art fighters into the Artfight channel? Oh, fuck. I say all the songs that of my soul. Oh, the always good to have new targets. I need to finish polishing off my hit list. Hey, that's okay. It's a chill day. It is a chill day. It's okay for typing to be dead. I came out to the stage. There we go. How to say all the same as a year. Oh, death. Oh, death. Don't just spare me on another year. Maybe on to another year. Maybe on to another year. There we go. He's really quick and easy. Probably because I just have him in my head most of the time. For a good amount of time, Chaos is just stuck in my head. Oh, fuck. Okay, I did a smart with having that be on the line art layer. Ba, 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 ba. Beware, beware, deceptical. Smiles, the smiles are play tickled. See, it's so natural. The wolf in sheep's clothing is more than a warning. Blah, blah, black sheep, happy when he saw. By the way, what the hell are morals? No one's gonna really see this unless they watch the VOD, but can I do his eyes right? Or the eye right? Always watching, always keeping an eye on his little experiments. If I could speak, that would be great. I may have to redo the ones I've already done. Maybe not. So let me put those on the other sides. That would make better sense. There we go. And it's chaos. Save as. And then all your wicked ways. Even to you again. Maybe you'll see. To me. Start all over, start all over. Right beside him is Anon. Yippee, I could draw Anon. Okay. Save you, because I know Anon's gonna be a little weird to try and get ahead from. That sounds weird without context. I promise it's not as weird. Karma's gonna come collect your debt. I'm gonna let your debt. Gonna come collect your debt. Wait, wrong color. Made of acid in my tongue, sharp as spikes. Oh, too much try to run up and fight. No meditation, but staring at the sun. I won't quit until my eyes go red. I'm supposed to be gone. I felt the breathing doesn't new. My time is coming, can't you see? Was either gonna die at 12 or 90 fucking 3. Anything for $20 is almost of a soul. Cause I need a sweater till you're 7 up the cold. Just to the bathroom, I'm trying citrus tears. Cause everything I used to love decayed over the years. It's here to focus, there's no distance in my head. I got for your hotel room. Who's that gin piled in a room? It's a reaper cause I knew my time was coming, can't you see? And I 12, I guess I'm here till 93. Anything till $20 to deal myself a soul. Cause I need a spinner till you're Satan, not the ball. Then in the bathroom, I'm crying, so just tears. And everything I used to love decayed over the years. These are lovers that have never shook my heart. This is aesthetic, girl, you think is being smart. And I was never compromising ego face. I do anything for $20 to feel more in control. I'm an answer till you're sweet, not the ball. Then in the bathroom, on top of it, just tears. Cause everything I used to love decayed. Okay. Eden Rock. You were weird. You shut out. Oh, oh, stick it down your throat. And down the bathroom, take a shit. I don't choke when the words you spoke when you're screaming at the mirror. The cafeteria. You turn oranges to orange juice, and from there I spit out of you. Your body is a perfectly perfect. Everyone wants what the other one's lacking. Orange juice. Yeah. It's never gonna look the same twice. Like, it looks like it's a fireball that's in his eye, but no, I know it's rock. I just struggle with drawing a rock sometimes. Why is it hard to draw? Let me actually do that. Fair. I feel like petals would be easier than a rock, in all honesty. Because I struggle with this thing. And I have no one else to blame but myself for giving him a rock in the eye. Hopefully. I know this doesn't really standardize Anon. But it's okay if there's inconsistencies, because it's art. And art is allowed to be inconsistent. I just realized I forgot something whenever I was doing chaoses. Because if I look at... Where is my artfight folder again? I keep losing it! If I look at... I didn't even do it with his! Okay. Percy, you're not a good example. I do. Yeah, I did colored line art for tragedy. I forgot to do colored line art for chaos. I'll go back and do that real quick. After we end. Also, I'm surprised I've not done that yet with Anon's rock. It's gonna happen at some point. And I know it is. I'm just surprised it hasn't happened yet. Not into hope bound, begging for just one more day. Forgot your own OCs. Oh no. I forgot to do it as well, so don't worry. To the shadows, oh, my dear, my heart dear. Dream you're still here. Dream you're still here. Anon is just too powerful, /J. On a whim, I started writing a little short story with Sable and Dan talking about Anon. I keep having a little burst of writing creativity and then it just dies down. Then it returns, then it dies down, then it returns. It's just, Because I need to use that on All Shall Fall lore. But my brain's like, no. No, Appalachian boy. Appalachian cryptid boy. Here, write it. And so I have an OC who's from Appalachia named Silas. No. Let's remind yourself every time that you go draw a pose or select one draw. You can raise her right arm because it's disabled. Oh no. The brain does not like focusing on the thing it needs. Members can't do Like late last night at 3 a.m. I wrote 3 paragraphs of backstory for this Appalachian boy. and start working on his playlist and a Pinterest board. Did I draw him? No. I didn't anything but draw. Ah, fair. Sometimes the backstory of a character comes before the design. I'll be completely honest. Still here. It's so over. Oh god. /J. But whenever you start drawing comics, I cannot wait to see. Wait, fuck, Ather goes in between Anon and Chaos. Ah, fuck. Oh well. I really want the icons to line up a certain way, but oh well, I will redraw later. I made the design of the character for their backstories, or at least concept. Fair. I have a good amount of characters that are just on a whim. This seems cool, I want to do this type deals. I think Chaos started as one of those type of characters. Because joining SMP and Brain went, I would like to be a void. I would like to infect everyone. And the concept kept growing into what we have now. Today it was a rare exception where you design your before story. Now you have writing to do later. At least you can chill out with writing. I'll give you my dirty little secret. Don't tell me sometimes it'll be just another regret. Dirty little secret. I'm probably, the thing is, with me saying, oh well, there's a highly likely chance I'm gonna redo the icons that do not line up. And try to make sure they line up. Because I have few Rashis to do left. And then a few characters to just upload on their own. I'll tell me some night you'll be just another regret. I may get all that done tonight. I say I've yet to do for Deliver Stories so extensive due to so many roleplays he took her in. Oh, those are the best kind of OCs. Let me be honest. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bullman. Welcome in. How you doing? How's life? How's the vibes? Are you also preparing for art fight bed? If you could build a time machine, you could see the things no one could see. Feels like you're standing on the edge, looking at the stars and wishing you was them. You do when the chapter ends. You close the book, never read it again. Let you go when the story's done. It could be who you are, who you'll become. Oh, if it all goes wrong. Now then just hold on. Sun goes down and it comes back up. World it turns no matter what. Whoa. To remind yourself to find out, read more manga and analyze how they do paneling and how detailed or effort they put into each separate panel. I'm gonna start doing like mini comics for charges. That is true. Just gotta study and see what others are doing sometimes. It's not over till your dying breath. I want to see where you go. The rain up as it's going on. What you do when the chapter ends? You close the book or never read it again. Where do you go when the story's done? Be who you are or who you'll become. Oh, there's all goes wrong. Oh, darling, just hold on. Sun goes down and it comes back up. The world it turns no matter what. Oh, and if it all goes wrong, darling, just hold on. This type of study is the one where you could do without really treating it like a study. like casually reading one of your physical mangas on your read list, you just stop and try to really look at pages. Just good to see you have like 4 to read and 3 are still in wrapping to keep them clean. Fair. I feel like that's me watching different SMPs, seeing how they do lore. And trying to figure out the best way to do stuff within all Shuffle. It's fun to watch and learn what people do. Oh. I need to play around with a nickname mod that I found and see if it works for what I need it to. You're doing yourself when you want to script your role plays. Like a Ferris read Lord of the Rings to see how Tolkien did a story beats or how watch how writers did foreshadowing. Yes. We had to do that for some upcoming stuff. Either just consume media instead of intrusive study is how you learn best, to be honest. Fair. I think I've just learned through listening absent-mindedly a lot. I don't know how to describe it best. It's one of those, if you could just chill without paying much attention to it, there's more of a chance it will stick. Mm-hmm. Like, I do best with background noise, and a lot of times I may put on something that interests me. Or I'd find interesting. Like, last night I was listening to a Lost Media Iceberg for FNAF while playing a game. And it was just like good background noise and just a lot of things were interesting about it. There's always a lot of interesting things about different media. Fair. It's just one of those things. Sometimes you just gotta learn through osmosis. I know I struggled a lot whenever I was in school and did actively try and study. But I think I did best whenever I was not doing that and just gathering the information absent-mindedly. I also was medicated for ADHD, and now I'm not. I prefer to learn news than I realize. Wait, something cannot study properly get information during classes. Yeah. Realizations like that can make you be like, oh, this isn't working. to something else. I think my best year was, funny enough, the year that we went remote for high school. Like, that was the best I've done. And funny enough, during classes, I would load up to the, like, Roblox and just do tycoons. Or just build on Minecraft while listening to what the teacher has to say. Try to draw while listening to lectures, since it helps you learn best, but your teachers don't like it. So now you're starting to space out and learn less. Funny enough. Yeah. Funny enough, I had a teacher in, like, 4th grade who literally took me out into the hall and yelled at me for drawing and made me erase all my drawings. This is on a notebook that she had us color. Color things, so I don't know if that was hypocritical or what. Dude, I was that quiet kid who just did not speak up. I think I just did as she told. I don't think I have that notebook anymore. It was one of those, quite literally, just. She was a reading teacher, so it was things for, like, reading, learning, writing, English in general. They're kids in class. You're just also really stubborn about your things. Fair. I think from that year on, I asked my teachers for permission to draw. But holy hell, yelling at a 4th grader over art whenever you had asked all the kids in your class to color stuff. Like, do a little color printout that we were gonna cut and put in the notebook anyways. Uncalled for. Truly uncalled for. Oh, they are. There was no reason to be that mean to a child. And as far as I know, I'm the only person that she ever took out into the hall and yelled at. Did she ever retire? Hold on, did she ever retire? At 7? Between 8 a.m. or studying to become a teacher. Took one look at yourself and saw you could not work with kids. Fair. Hold on. I just want to know if this woman retired. Why do they have it like this on the website? I shouldn't. What the fuck? Oh, she doesn't work there anymore. Oh, yes. Oh, there's a lot. Ba-bum. Okay. Oh, he's gone down a few graves. Oh yeah, that would make sense. My 6th grade math teacher has gone from 6th grade to 4th grade, but it does make sense because my 6th grade year was the last year that our elementary school had the 6th grade before they moved all the 6th grades, as far as I know, to the middle school. Yeah. I know the middle school literally built a whole new hallway just so they could accommodate 6th graders. When previously it had just been 7th and 8th grade. Mm-hmm. And now. Ah. I heard that one of the teachers that ran the after school program had finally chilled out. Years ago, he said that that brain cannot. That is so real. That is just so real. I think I suffered through it because my parents did not really believe that my brain worked as differently as it did. They've told me a lot on how, as a kid, I was cried over math homework in elementary school. Oh, wait. Higher diagnosis said you just have social anxiety each passing days. Shared your difficulty with peers. I don't think they want to give you the actual diagnosis that they should have. Why, that appears. Let me actually do this. Oh, adds about 5 minutes. I should have made you realize you can catch a sheet without thinking of a name. Baby name websites to the rescue. This is the way that it is. This is the way that it always will be. Okay, yeah. This corner. This corner. 2 names now. As I said, baby naming websites to the rescue. No, I am not gonna worry about Chaos's colored line art. And on ref, yippee! I do. It helps a lot, honestly, to use the clouds brush. I like the way that the clouds brush looks as compared to blend and blur. The clouds brush gives a nice texture. She still isn't live. Okay. I'll go look for someone in the art fight. I can show you the exact brush. It is the Star Freckles brush here. Let me actually save you. It is this brush. Because look at this layering. If I can find it on the Clip Studio store, asset store, I can send it to you. I really like the brush. I don't really use it for freckles, like I wanted to originally. Use... Oh. I use this brush more for freckles, if I could get it light enough to where it shows up. Do you want to see my stockpile of brushes? Cause holy hell, we have a lot here. There's... Hold on. Let me just... Oh wait, you cannot see that! What the fuck? Okay. I don't use this one. I don't use this, I realize. The point is, there's a lot. And an ever-growing amount. Yeah, I forgot I had this. Go grabbing new brushes. I do that whenever I need a specific type of brush. And I cannot create the effect that my brain wants with the tools I have. So if I am needing something specific, I just go grab it. One day and just go on a brush collecting spree. Honestly, as you should. Go crazy, go wild. I'll wait for the ads to be over and then we'll start ending. What is going on? I load up Twitter. What the hell is happening? What? Why is the Percy Jackson community going in flames? Oh, okay, that's why. I'm just gonna leave that be. Chess, don't start. It's the fan community. It's drama between people in the community. It's nothing new. I spent like 5 years in the community on Twitter. There's so much drama. There's always been so much drama. Chess, we are not jinxing the stream. Please do not jinx the stream. That is all I'm asking. I don't know. I don't know. You realize why I'm on the fun side. I know how the streams go. Asha, I didn't know you are. Where is my row sheet so I could get this loaded up for me to work on after stream? Where's my wife? Here's my wife. Remember that ticket saw your pain. Thought to feel down a little thing. I say that the world's not safe. The same might trapped and they might be said on a while. Yeah, depending on when the teams get announced, I may try and stream my reaction. Especially if I am off the day that they announce them. Yeah, the 6 ref sheet's done. Let's go, Chess. You got this. Home stretch. Oh, where are we owing? We're still banking on the... I'm gonna bet. I am gonna bet that the teams will be announced either next week or the week after. That is my bet. If I'm wrong, you can fight me. But that is my bet. Is anyone else prepping for Artfight? Oh, a few people are prepping for Artfight. Princess Zero is Sky Kid left. The Debbie got a seal leave for extras if you finish the time. Fair. Alright. Let me look at who is prepping for Artfight. About you. Oh, they're doing a shared chat. I don't want to raid someone with shared chat. There's one tiny reason why he said, oh. Okay. Do not scare me like that. It also may have been because I went silent for a few moments. What does the earring model look like? No, you're 18 plus. We cannot raid you right now. If it can load up, I would like to check out this person. They're still on a BRB, so no. I am out for help. 37. Okay, I have a choice. We have two art fighters, Hammy Boy, who's a hamster VTuber, and Oyasumi Luna-chan, who is doing art fight refs, and then we'll be doing chibi art. Who would we like to raid? Hamster VTuber? Or someone who's gonna be doing chibi art later? Coin, okay. We'll coin flip it. Chibis are cool. Okay, coin flip. Hammy Boy, heads, Oyasumi Luna-chan, tails. Flip again, because it's just immediately flips. Heads, okay. Hammy Boy. Alright, raid. Socials. Discord. Alright. There is our raid message if you want to copy and paste that. And my socials if you want to find me anywhere else. And if you would like to come join our Discord, come vibe, come hang out. There's the invite. You're more than welcome to come hang out. As we're getting into the thick of our fight, I'll post my attacks in Discord along with whenever I attack someone on the actual site. With all of that, tomorrow we are off. Tomorrow there's no stream. Thursday, we will be streaming in Stars of Time again before we take a break for the rest of the month to go play another LGBTQ plus game, which right now looks like Celeste is winning from the poll in the Discord. If you want to change those odds, more than welcome to. I look at it and there's someone else who voted for it. Dread. Okay. Anyways, though. That was probably too loud. Anyway, so we are gonna go raid Hammy Boy. Be nice, like always. That is our general rule of thumb. And I will see you guys on Thursday. I hope y'all have a good day, night, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye!